Hello. How are you doing? I have arrived 2 hours late again, but I did some stuff today before the stream, and then I was helping a friend that will probably show up later, so and now we are here. But I guess it's already tradition to be very late, although I will try to fix that habit in the future. Alright, so let's get right into it. Yesterday we did finish the leaderboard backend, and we have a little leaderboard UI as well that still looks very terrible, and it is also not working correctly yet. But we can submit a username and a design directive, and then it will load the leaderboard. Oh, I know. I screwed something up because... Okay, before I show you the stuff we did yesterday, I want to tell you something about what I figured out today, because we currently are using a stupid workaround because the anonymous sign-in on the Supabase Godot plugin is not working. And what we did is... Wait, play auth. Yeah, the authentication. We are generating a globally unique ID for the email address and a random password. Then we are signing in, or signing up in that random account, and that will stay active until players close the game, which is suboptimal for several reasons, and is also an annoying workaround in the first place. But that currently was working. However, today I actually figured out how to fix the anonymous sign-in, so we will actually scrap the email thingy, and because I already set this on the back end that you can't log in with email anymore, it is currently broken, so we will start by fixing this right now, right here. Let's remove this, and then we do sign in anonymous, which will be this. Hello, Pain. Welcome, welcome. And then we can rename this to... Let's just call it auth task. Although it's... Oh, it's fine. Auth task. And then... yeah, we need to rename all of this as well. Auth task. Auth task. Right, then we don't need the random password anymore because the anonymous sign-in doesn't need a password. And... Wait, what is happening? Why has my message disappeared on my chat? Hopefully that won't impact the stream. Let me check. Oh, wait, I need to fix something real quick. Sorry about that. My chat is not set up correctly. Let's see. Because my messages are disappearing too quickly. This should be... Hey, why is that? Like so. Why did that change? It's actually set up correctly on stream, but my overlay doesn't. For some reason reset this. Alright. Now messages should not disappear anymore. Let me test this real quick. Test. Oh, look at that. All 3 platforms. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, so. Anonymous sign-in. Hello, Skin Issue Gaming. No, chat was not. It was only my. No, it still disappears. What is happening? So, sorry, I'll explain it real quick. The overlay chat is working correctly. But and also I am covering the screen as usual. I'm stupid. Alright. So, the overlay chat is working correctly, but the chat that I'm using to see you guys makes the messages disappear really quickly, and that is very annoying. Because if I don't see the message in 20 seconds, it will disappear, so let's restart that real quick. Why is it now? Oh damn, I hate Windows. Oh, okay. I shall try this again. Please work. Sorry about this. Okay, and in 20 seconds, hopefully these messages are still here. And I'm on the wrong side. Ooh. Well, what a great start. Yeah. Always something scuffed. Okay, now it seems to be working unless 20 seconds are not over yet. Yeah, no, that should be it. Alright, let's remove these from the overlay. Alright. Okay, so, where were we? Sign in anonymously. Right, okay. So this is currently broken because the plugin does something that doesn't work anymore in Godot 4, and I'm pretty sure that the developers haven't updated the plugin in years and only updated the Godot 3 version. So what we have to do here, which I figured out today, is to set... Yeah, we need to make this sign up a new account. So we take the sign up logic from here and put that here. And the payload has to be empty because we are signing up anonymously. And I'm lost now. Don't worry about it. We're doing complicated database backend stuff for the online leaderboard, but we are done soon, so there will be something more exciting after this in like 10 minutes or something. Doesn't help, I'll still learn basic coding, and this is a coding language, I don't know. Yeah, this is GD script, which is the internal language of Godot. It is very similar to C# and Python, so it's actually very beginner friendly. So if you do anything with Godot, I can only recommend it. Then the sign up will be on the sign up endpoint. The payload will be empty, and then we need to set. Actually, that should be it. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, C# is great as well. It's one of my favorite languages. I did a lot of C# stuff in Unity in the past. Now you can use C# in Godot, but it has GD script as well, which is similar but different. GD script basically has some more stuff that works specifically for the engine, so it's optimized for using Godot, but they allow you to use C#. Pretty sure you can just set it somewhere. Probably when you generate a new project, you can set the language to C# as well. Okay, let's submit that. Okay, we get another error. Ask return no data. Invalid types UUID. Invalid input syntax for type UUID. Pretty sure I forgot something somewhere. Right, we need to process task or task, and that should work. Damn, I think I'm even more lost now. Not sure why. Is it because of the database stuff we are doing, or because of the thing I just said about Godot, GD script, and C#? It's something I need to learn eventually. Yeah, you'll come around. You can also ask whatever you want. I'm not an expert myself, but I can help if you need help. Maybe. Okay, so now it worked. We have a sign up success and then a query success that gets the database player submissions, and then it is printed here, which is the leaderboard. So now I can show you thing. So if we submit something, accept, then it should load the leaderboard, and then we have all of the previous submissions here, sorted by the highest score. And that is currently very ugly, but we will fix that today. Yeah, getting started is always hard, but programming is not that difficult when you learn the basics. But there is many tutorials out there. Okay, so that is the leaderboard, and I think we can also submit no scores. Nope. JWT expired. Alright, that is the other thing that I did in the backend, so let me pull that up pretty quick. Because I have set the token that we get back to a very low expiration time, which results in us getting kicked out too quickly. And I did that for testing, and now I have to change it. Where are the settings? And I can't really show, I mean I could show this, but I'm scared to leak something, so I won't. That is the Supabase backend. Let's get this open actually. Okay, authentication, token expiry, set to 1 hour instead of 1 second. Save that. Actually, that might actually be a problem because I thought that this will be refreshed while we are in the game. Oh, it will be fine. We fix it later when it ever becomes an issue. So now we should be good. Play. Hello. Test. Accept. Then we wait a couple of seconds. Just to make sure. We play again. And if we increase this enough, we will see it at the top of the leaderboard. So we will put it above the funny number. I'm the goat. Yeah, this is fun. So, and if we don't know to the leaderboard, we see that I'm the goat and winning is fun with a score of 82. Okay. So everything is working. Then we can remove the logs because we don't want to spam their output. Where are we logging this? Very... There's it here. No. Then we'll remove this. Leaderboard. Very successful. Later we'll see it. People proceed. Okay. And then that should be fine. His name, yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think we have to print the other stuff, so we will go here somewhere. On here? Where is it? Yeah, query. And then we remove this as well. Actually, let's keep it here. Oh no, it's fine. No. Okay. Let me check if the stream is still working everywhere. Just in case. Nope. Okay, so then we can dive in. I will show real quick the premise of the game again. So, now that we have fixed the login, right, so this game is called Is This a Game Yet? And because the reason for this is that it is not a game yet, or not much of a game, and the entire premise is for people to decide by themselves what the game will be. So everyone who plays the game can just make the number go up and win and then submit their stuff. And you can, for example, say make the win condition based on enemies instead of clicking a button. And then if you are on top of the leaderboard or in the top 3, then your submission will be picked and I will implement all of them in the next update. So basically every player or all the players decide everything and I will design nothing. I will just implement whatever players want. And hopefully we can somehow make this work and not get too stupid suggestions. But you could already see as well, we have a bit of a submission guidelines window, which, yeah, just makes sure that people aren't stupid. And we have a reason to reject submissions based on this. But it's really simple stuff. Just be specific. Don't do multiple things. And don't do, like, hate speech and stuff like that. Which, by the way, is also filtered a little bit. So we have this little pop-up here if someone will use bad words. And for characters as well, so no one can inject code stuff or something. Okay, and then this is only a little legal protection for me, so people accept that their idea can be used for the game without me having to pay for copyright stuff. So that is a bit awkward to have it in the game, but it is necessary. Okay, so let's pull up my to-dos. So we fix anonymous. That is what we did. And then we are sending to the database. We still need logic for likes, because I also want to give people the opportunity to vote up or to upvote or like suggestions. And then we can pick one community favorite in addition to the top 3. So not only the best players can submit stuff, but also people who have cool ideas. Maybe we do even 2. Probably we do 2 community favorites and then 3 top scores. I was thinking to also do like a random draw, like a wild card, but I'm kind of afraid that it will be something really stupid, because I'm pretty sure people will submit very stupid stuff and maybe a random draw is a bad idea. So we will probably leave it at 5 submissions per update, and then we can use top 3 and 2 community favorites. Alright, and the sorting is already working. Then we need to be able to sort by likes as well. And also a like button, and for that we also need to do some database stuff. And I completely forgot that we need to do that today as well. So there will probably be some more boring stuff before we get into polishing, adding sound effects, visual effects, and UI stuff. Alright, so let's do the like stuff first then, so I can be done with the database. Let's see. Let me check the backend. We will... okay, so I can show this as long as I'm not stupid. These are the database entries on the player submissions. And what we need to do is create another table. Where's create? Database. Fields. New table. And then we do likes, which will be probably a list of IDs. Yeah, it should be a list, because it will store every submission that you liked, basically. Okay, I'm gonna run off for now. Yeah, thank you for stopping by Skin Issue Gaming. See you around. Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you for following on Twitch. And also, I think Payne did subscribe on YouTube. Thank you for that as well. And for some reason, it didn't pop up. Let's replay that. Beep boop. Yeah, that worked. Okay. We need a list. How do you do a list? Jason? Probably needs to be a JSON. But is it because the primary key can't be a list? Let's see if we can add a column. Binary, lower length binary string. Actually, I think we can set it here. Identity. No. Okay, foreign key, we need to link the submissions. Oh god. Okay, let me check my notes. I have some... I had some notes on this. Somewhere. Just need to find them. Did I still have them? I think I deleted them. Okay, let's make a quick Google search. Actually, there is a feature on Supabase that allows for... Let's see... Put this here. There should be an AI assistant. Maybe we can ask that. Discard. AI assistant. Here. Okay, tables. Create a new table. Yeah, he's creating stuff. Then we asked, I need a table for likes. So people can like submissions from the player submissions table. Likes should be unique to the submission, and every person can only like unique to the submission. People can like as many times, as many submissions as they want, but each submission can only have one like per person. It's so cool that the Supabase has this and you can just run the thing. Okay, let's double check if that is correct. Explanation. Lifesaver as a ID. Wait, why is my browser here? Okay. Yeah, Lifesaver library ID and the user ID. Which references the ID in the auth users table, and submission ID, which references the ID of the player submission table. Unique constraints is applied to the combination of user ID and submission ID to ensure that each user can only like a specific submission once. Indexes are created on both foreign key, which is the submission ID, or user ID and submission ID to improve query performance. Indexes created on both. I mean, we don't really... Do we need indexes? Probably not. I guess we can. To improve query performance, row level security is enabled by default. We need to create... Yes, that I will do afterwards. So... We can probably just run this. It's creatable likes. ID is the primary key. User ID is the auth ID. Which I'm pretty sure we are also doing when we create them. Let's check. On auth? No. On first ID is auth ID. Actually, I think that is incorrect on the old stuff, because if I understand this correctly, then it will automatically generate this space on the... Oh no, it is separate. Can't we do this? Wait. Can't we use the auth user ID as primary key for the likes table? Because I don't want to have two separate IDs. It would be appropriate. The reason is that a user can like multiple submissions. And if we set the user ID as the primary key, it would prevent a user from liking more than one submission. There is a composite unique constraint on the combination of user ID and submission ID to ensure that each user can only like a specific submission once, while still allowing multiple likes across different submissions. If you want to keep track of each like uniquely, it's best to have a separate ID column as the primary key. This allows for flexibility and maintains the integrity of the data. Okay, let's just ride with this then. So, primary key user ID will be the auth user. Submission ID will be the player submission ID. Which this is actually the auth user. So we don't really need... Oh, we do need a user ID still. Let me think about this. So it does not null references auth user ID on delete cascade. Oh god, why is this so complicated? Not null reference player submission ID on delete cascade. Unique user ID submission ID or IDS. Okay, I think I will not run this, but I think I get the general idea. So we will create a table. Likes. Actually, let me check the old table or the thing that we just talked about. Edit. So we currently have ID, which is the UUID primary key. And we are... How are we setting this? Yes. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe this should be user ID with player auth ID, and the ID will be auto-generated. And then it will probably be more consistent. So we do change this. Maybe we can just delete this and make a new one, because currently we don't have actual base table and its dependent object. Yes. Open cascade may result in unattended or dependent objects will be removed. Sure. Currently we don't have anything from real users, so this should not matter. Wait, but my policies are down. Wait. That might have been stupid. Whatever. Player submissions. So we get a auto-generated ID. And false values in the column should be unique across rows. I wonder why this is not the default. And false if values in the column should be unique across rows. Values in the column, so the ID. Default value. Using an expression or the expression in brackets. I feel like what we had was correct after all. In the AI said we don't want the user ID to be the primary key. But automatically assign a sequential unique number to the column. Oh, sequential. Oh, it just counts up. So it's unique anyway. What is the difference? Let me with that. This difference. Supabase, probably Postgres, but difference identity versus unique primary key. Primary because I record they uniquely identify. Make it easy to fetch data. The job of a database is to archive and recall data. And you're going to have a hard time finding data without a good primary key or good index. Sometimes it makes sense to use a natural key, users table, and sometimes it's better to use a surrogate key, a value made for the purpose of identifying a row. At first glance, the question which primary key to use is easy. Just throw a integer serial on the right. The MAC IDs are cool, but what about random value IDs or universally unique identifiers? Turns out the question of which identifier to use is complicated. We're going to dive into some more complexity and trade-offs. History, blah blah blah. Serial, ring and macro. Using serial creates the users table would look like this. Blah 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 blah. Most standard solutions are most reliable. Why not stop at serial? In writing automation that simply iterates through ID values, serial columns can have gaps, even if you never delete. I think this was what wrote back, okay, yeah? And used from outside code, serial may leak some data or give attackers an edge. Don't be too put off by these reasons. Serial is still the go-to for most cases. Even if the last point about serial not being standard integer big integer. Integers are great, but for information leakage, it's still a problem. Random numeric ID. Pseudo-random behavior, but it's generally not desired for production. Secure random ID. We need something better. Secure UUID. There are a lot of versions of UUID, but let's discuss the ones we are more likely to use and see. One for Windows 1. So difference, blah blah blah, benchmarking, generation speed, don't care. Table size, which ID should you use? It depends. Integer, blah blah, great, blah blah blah. The best result will come from weighing all the options, possible improvements, benchmarking, roadmap, identifies a long history, blah blah blah. Tables can be migrated from one ID pattern to another, and we can use DDL statements for transactions. Yeah, I think that's completely irrelevant. Okay, I think you can actually use the user ID, which will be... Can we do foreign key to the authenticated user? No, we cannot. So let's do user ID on both and use the same one. Actually, I do want to ask one more thing. Can multiple tables have the same UUID? or will this cause issues? Supabase. Integer. Yeah, no, I think we need just to make sure that every row in the entire system, regardless of table, has a unique identifier. We will do ID, which will be a UUID, randomly generated, and then this will be score. Integer 4 is enough, which will be 0 by default. Not nullable. Ah, there you can do array. That is good to know. But that is fine, we only need the high score. Let's actually call it high score. Can change that in Godot as well. And then add another what is it? Enforce displays in the column should be unique across rows. Yeah, no. That we do not want. And then design a directive, which is the player submission. Or whatever the player wants, and that will be a text that is not nullable. Because we don't want people to have empty Actually, I guess people can use empty. Because some people might just want to do a high score and not submit anything. So that is fine as well. And then I think that is it. Oh, actually, right, that's the crucial part. We need the user ID now, which we didn't have before. That will be a UUID with no initialization, because we will force that in, and that will be non-nullable, unique. Yeah, non-nullable, unique. And empty by default, so hopefully this will force. Yeah, that should be fine. So this will be the authenticated user. This will be the high score. I guess it doesn't really matter that this. It's kind of weird to have this separate, honestly. Because we will only have. No, never mind, we will have multiple submissions. Will we? Should people be able to submit multiple things? Or just update the submissions? I guess if someone submitted 3 scores, all of them are in the top 3 and all of them have. Yeah, we don't want that, so let's just. We keep this as a safeguard, and then we keep this as a unique across rows, so people can't make multiple submissions. Yeah, we will run into problems in the future as well, but that should do for now. Because technically, people can just close the game, open it again, and make a new submission. Which is kind of weird. People could also like their own submissions, which is even weirder. We definitely need some safeguards. Oh god, that will turn out complicated in the future. I guess we have to force sign up at some point that people use their Discord Google or whatever, Steam, Epic. Yeah, I think we will do this. Let's try it. No random ID, and then it will be non-nullable unique, I guess, because it's what? Annoying. Non-nullable unique. Annoying. I guess it's the same. Yeah, that is what we had before, but let's try it. And then we make the likes table, which will also be user ID, which will also be UUID, and also not random, and primary key. And then there will be a array. Can assume null if no value is provided. Yeah, I guess if no one liked something, it can be null, and if someone removes a like, it can also be null. But it shouldn't be editable anyway. Also, I wonder how this will turn out. This will be the like origin ID. So we store a list of, I guess it's liked by IDs. User IDs. Yeah, liked by user ID. So everyone who liked it is stored in this value, and then we know that their submission is liked by these users, which will be a UUID as well, and not random. Non-nullable, no, is nullable. Nullable array. Then the append. What exactly do foreign keys do in this case? If I do this. Or do you want to tie the likes to the submission? To the submission. Directive? Period. Yeah, these people liked the InDesign directive. I guess that would make sense. The following columns will have their types updated to match their reference column. Updating a record from player submission will raise an error if there are records existing in this table that reference it. Updating a record for player submissions will raise an error if there are records existing in this table that reference it. So we can't delete the row if someone has liked it. That makes sense. I guess we could cascade it if someone didn't. We don't want to delete anyway. If someone changes the submission, it should cascade to remove the likes. Boolean columns will have their types updated to match their reference column. Wait, this one. Updating a record from player submissions will also update any records that reference it in this table. So if someone changes the submission, it will be updated in the likes. No, that is incorrect. Restrict. Updating a record from submissions will prevent updating existing referencing rows. Prevent updating existing referencing rows from this table. Prevent updating existing rows. The strict check cannot be deferred till later in the transaction. Oh god. Maybe we shouldn't link anything. Liked by user IDs. Yeah, let's start with something simple. It can be... No, it's fine. Let's say it. Okay, and then we add policies. Policies. Create for the main table, which we set up last time already, but no, we have to do it again. All read. Because everyone can read everything. It's a public leaderboard, which is true. So all read access. I guess you can just do allow read access for everyone. All users. Okay, allow read access for all users. Save that, and then it is allow insert on submission. Allow insert on submission, which needs a check of auth UID. And I don't remember how this is used. Equals ID equals insert authenticated users on. Wait, did I put it to authenticated? Yes, authenticated. Then create allow insert or insert on submission or authenticated. What was it? Insert based on user ID. This policy assumes that your table has a column user ID and allows users to insert rows which their user ID column matches their ID. That is exactly what we want, but do you want to restrict it to authenticated? Allow insert for users based on user ID. Allow inserting on solutions. Which select author UID equals select user equals user ID. Same. Need to remember that. Allow read access. Allow read all. Let's keep the name consistent. Allow reading all. Wait. Allow read all. And then allow insert own. Insert self. I guess that makes more sense. Let's do own, whatever. Allow insert own. Then update. Allow update own. So only self and the change has to be self as well, so people can't change their user ID. So this is for checking that they can only select their own, that they can only update their own row, and this makes sure that the update does not change the user ID. So when they update their own row, the change to the row still has to have the same ID afterwards. If that makes sense. It's a little bit complicated to formulate it this way, but I struggled with this as well. The difference between using and check. And then deletion is not allowed. For the likes, it needs to be read all. Can we copy? Guess we can't. Whatever. Like select, allow read all, which is authenticated. True. Create. Allow add. Allow insert own. It's a little bit different because you are only allowed to add yourself to the specific column instead of inserting a row, I guess. I guess it should automatically create a row every time someone submits a score. Because obviously if... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Insert on to allow... I guess insert... I guess you can't insert. No, you can. You can insert, but you're not allowed to change or insert the likes. So the likes need to be null on insert. Allow insert with empty likes empty liked by user IDs. So allow insert own is empty liked by user ID, which then needs to be authenticated using like this needs to be insert, and then with check that the new ID is the user themselves, so you can only insert your own list of likes, and empty liked by users ID or liked by user IDs is empty. No? Oh god, I don't know if this is correct. Like by user IDs is null equals null equals I guess. Let's check. Oh. Wait, it changed. Oh. Like by user ID equals null with empty array of user IDs. Yeah. Select. Okay, so it updated it correctly. We can only insert with a empty array. Save. Like it's. What? What did it? Guess it doesn't matter. Save. And then. Why can I cancel this but not the other one? Kind of weird. Authenticated. Yeah, okay. So that is probably correct. And then we do update. And people can only allow updates above allow add to liked by user IDs of other user ID. So they can only add themselves to the list, and only if it's not their own list. So you can't like your own. Allow unique add to liked by user IDs. So you can only just have once. Oh god. Maybe we should do this with an assistant. Let's copy this. Create with assistant. Create policy. Policy for likes table to allow unique add to like by user ID of other user ID. So people can like player submissions by authenticated user ID. By user ID only once and only and not there on. Let's see what they say. I have an idea how this might turn out. You create a policy for the likes, blah 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 blah. So what does it do? Allow authenticated users to view likes. Yes, we already have that. To add likes, insert. Not exist, select one likes. Allow authenticated users to update likes. Delete likes. Wait, should we do? Oh, I get it. I don't get it. So I think what they are trying to do is to say every like is one row instead of having likes stored in a column. And that makes a lot more sense. So let's update the table. Yeah, let's change. Here's update. Table editor, lyrics. This one. Edit. So this will be user ID. Liked user ID. I think we have to delete the table. I could update it in a different way, but it's too different. It's fine, we don't have any entries. Okay, so new table. Name, likes. So the idea is that every like has a origin user ID no, this will be just the ID, which doesn't have to be unique. It can just be any, because we're not going to update, we're just going to insert or delete. Since we are now treating every like as an individual row, we just do a running number. And that doesn't have to be unique, I think. And then we do origin ID. Maybe we call it liker. Or liked by, no, let's say, yeah, let's see, liker ID. Which is not randomly generated, not nullable. Liker ID, not unique, not array. Then liked ID. So the liker liked relationship, which is also not generated randomly and also not nullable and not unique. Yeah, so the liker liked. So every like is one row. Okay. And then policies, database, policies. Okay, and then we create read all, allow read all, authenticated so everyone can see everyone's likes. Maybe we don't even need that. Maybe we need to see. Yeah, I guess we can make it visible who liked what. Yeah, so everyone can see everything. Then allow insert home so people can insert their own likes. Which will be... damn it, I always forget. But select of UID equals liker ID. So they can only submit their own likes and not for themselves, not of UID equals liked ID. I think that is not the correct syntax, but I am sure it will fix it. Nope. Let's do select. No, insert on public likes premises with check select and with check UID equals liker ID and not UID equals liked ID. Missing from what was the I forgot the arrows, the brackets. This is allow insert allow insert own or other. Allow insert own liked ID for other liked ID, like own liker ID for other liked ID, and then authenticated. So select of UID needs to be liker ID and not select of UID equals liked ID. That should be correct. Hey, let's check back. Is it edit everything? Some brackets. Select of UID as UID equals like ID, so they can insert their own entry. And the entry needs to be different. So the liker ID needs to be their own, and the liked ID needs to be someone else's. Okay, and then update is not allowed because every like is one entry, finally entry. Let me do allow delete allow delete on by liked ID. So you need to be able to delete your own like or any own by liked ID for any liker ID. I guess you don't even need to check that because it doesn't matter. Yeah. Allow delete on the liked ID and what happens if we just say delete? Let's just see what happens if we do this. And that would be using select of UID equals liker ID. The liked ID doesn't matter, can be anything. I'm kind of confused though. How would you select the correct one? I guess it's something to figure out in Godot. Missing from clause. Authenticated. Oh. Okay, let's check that. Select auth as UID equals liker ID, so they can only do something if it's their own submission. What was the table again? It's just a running ID, which is fine. Because this is the identifier for the one who submits it, and this one is the identifier for whose submission they liked. And then we just match them here with the user ID. I think that is everything we need. Let's put that back. And then we do user ID as the player author, so this stays the same, except we renamed it. And then on accept and on the leaderboard we need a liked option. So let's put a likes. I guess we can update the UI directly. Let's just add another label. Which will be likes. And it will say likes. And then this one will yeah, they both expand, I guess. Oh, this one will shrink to the right. Or is it shrink? Right. And shrink top and expand. Yeah, and then save that. And then we need to check the entries. Entry. And what? The scene. That is the script. We need to clean up here. These are scripts. Okay. And this is a scene. And then this will be another entry here called likes. Wait, we need a button bring the button for likes. And I guess it can be the same, like the number can show on the button. Yeah, so this will be the likes number, and then there will be a like button like button, which will be actually, I guess we can just make just a like button and then have a label on the button, which will be a number, and the background will be a heart if we can somehow learn something like that. But for now it will just be a number, and then that will shrink to the right, expand, shrink to the right, and top. Save. Let's see how that looks. Okay, should this no longer working because it screwed something up. Database. Would not find score because we renamed it to high score. Why is my stuff not set up working? Okay. High score, yeah. High score. And this will be user ID. There as well, user ID. Okay. So we clean our leaderboard, which now has likes. This kind of want us to shrink to the right as well. Oh, maybe not. Play when it's me. Something interesting and likable. Except we got an error. Would not find the username column. I did forget that. Oops. So this will need a new column. Username. I guess you can just call it name. Type text. Default value null. Not nullable. I guess you can make it nullable. People can submit an empty name if they want. Can they? Can they? Good question. Can they? Submission dialog. Valid username limit. They cannot. Yeah, let's not allow that. And then primary unique. No, that's fine. Save. And then we can fix that here. Username will be name, and the UI will be changed as well. This will be name. This will be name. This will be a score and a score. And then This will be my score as well. My score main. Good thing I did this properly here, because here I have to change it. The word entry. I guess I don't have to change it, because we're not using it. Okay, that's fine. It's static. Sign in success. No data. We need to delay this so the leaderboard is only queried after we are signed in. How do we do this? We are off. Can we do this earlier? Enter. Can we? We cannot. Maybe. Leaderboard. Questions, can we delay that? Let's check the Godot docs for... Wait, what? How about... What is happening? What? Something is very wrong on my other monitor. Oh, I know. This here, this can go to private and then Godot docs. And that will be what did I want to search? Script order, execution order, global auto load. Scene tree and auto load menu. So we just have to make sure it is at the top on the cables. The Supabase and the auth. Oh, it's not? That might be it. Why was that disabled? I don't think we need UUIDs anymore, but that's fine. Let's see if that fixed it. Hides an auto-load singleton. Yeah, I think we have to remove this. ID. Restore the ID, yes. Save that. What does this mean? Hides an auto-load singleton. I'm copying this real quick just to make sure. What if we delete that? See? Now we edit again. it previews the code. Jesus, that's crazy. Invalid name. Oh, because the class name. Oh. So. And then. No, it should work, right? Yes. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Sign in success. Database no data. It still didn't load the data beforehand. Actually, I need to be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. Where were we? We need to make sure that we are signing in before the leaderboard is loaded. Which for some reason is not automatically happening. We need to... Oh, it's weird because the leaderboard is here. Below the game. And the globals should load before the game, right? Let's see. Auto load. When Godot. Hello again, the Zero model is working now. Yeah, we have overcome the horrors of database coding. Let's see again, Gabe. Now we are no longer wobbly and can actually track our movements. Okay. Where is my stuff here? Why is everything so weird? My Windows stuff. Do I have 3 browsers open? No, it's just weird. Alright, so... there should be... auto... let's just look for autoload. Autoload versus regular singletons. Singletons and autoload. Scene, singleton, root, main loop. Singleton autoload. Scene system, blah blah blah. Always loaded no matter what, no matter which scene is currently running. Can store global variables as player information. Can handle switching scenes between scene positions. Act like singletons since 3D script does not support global variables by design. Autoloading no script can give these characteristics. Won't make an autoload true. As per singleton this input, it may still be instant blah blah blah. No scene or script inherits from node. By autoloading a script, node will be created and the script will be attached to it. This node will be added to the root you put before any other scenes are loaded. An autoload a scene or script, start from the menu and navigate to project blah blah. Here you can add any number. If the enable column is checked, the singleton can be accessed directly. Wait, I can just disable it? What if it's not checked? Autoload objects are accessed just like any other scene, tree, node, kilo running scene tree, blah. Truly demonstrating scene switcher. Yeah, I don't need to make the... or what I'm trying to do here right now is to make the authentication to the database happen before the game loads. But for some reason it doesn't. Because the leaderboard is down here under the game. And the leaderboard tries to load the data from the backend on ready. But the authentication also happens on ready. But I thought that the authentication, if it is an autoload, will happen before the leaderboard, because currently if we start the game this will... this is not ready yet. So the authentication hasn't happened before the leaderboard tries to get data, which means that the leaderboard is empty on startup. It does happen before, and I need to figure out how to make the authentication happen before the leaderboard does anything. I guess I could just do this, right? Authentication. Maybe we can just do this. Wait. What if we say... Could send a signal. Just say signal authenticated. Doesn't this already exist? I think it does. This one sends the auth task. There should be a completed, unsigned in or something. Yeah, I think we can just do ready and then Supabase auth on signed sign in probably this, so we can just connect and then load leaderboard. And then we do func load leaderboard. I see you could await a ready, the ready of the script in the ready function. Oh, this could be turned into an emoji. Yeah, it's fine. So I can await another script's ready. That would be an option if that is possible. Load leaderboard. Let's try the signal first, and if this doesn't work, we can do the await. Yeah, not this. Yeah. Let's see if this works. Sign in anonymous, because this is important. Where was this? Signed in anonymous. Kind of want to rename that since we already changed the source code of this plugin. Might as well. Anonymous. 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 And is it emitted? Sign in anonym. That is actually not called, so we need to use sign up. Actually, I guess you can do on refresh. Open refreshed. Maybe that makes more sense. Loving the Zelda remix, but I'm pretty sure that's what they are. Yeah, this is Lo-Fi Kingdom by Game Chops. Yeah, Zelda's Lo-Fi Kingdom, the Game Chops, and I think the producer is Chokapi Beats, which you can find in the description of the YouTube. But I can also link it in chat, I guess. It's fine, you'll find it. Okay, yeah, I think this should work. We will see signal. Wait, what? stupid? Didn't I add the signal here? Where did I put it? Oh, yes, I am stupid. That is in the incorrect position. Copy that. Weird. Not sure what happened in my brain. Okay. Say this, and then in the leaderboard it will be this one. Yeah, and then connect the sign. Let's do refresh. Token refresh, connect, load leaderboard. So every time we change anything in the database, the token will be refreshed. And every time that happens, the leaderboard will be updated, ideally. Now let's just sign up only once. Signed up. And then put this into func node leaderboard. Yeah, we need to only call it once because otherwise it will add all the rows again, and then we have to worry about clearing the leaderboard and all of that stuff. So we can adjust that later if we have to. This did not work. Sign up success. So we don't receive this, I assume. Signed up. Let's see. Sign in anonymous, which calls sign up. Completed, on task completed, which is then user is not null, and the code is sign up emit. Let's put a breakpoint. Yeah, so it is definitely emitted. And sign up connect. This needs to be on emit, which it can't be because it's not initialized. That's so weird. Yeah, it needs to be already ready. But it still loads afterwards, no? Continue. Oh, we have an error. For calling signed up to callable. Let's have the expected arguments. Oh, because the client is sent with the signal, so we need to handle that here, I guess. Net. And then... Wait, what just happened? Oh, nothing. Alright. Here, I think. And what is emitted? Oh god. Sign up. Sign up. Completed. What am I doing? Completed. Client. Client will be the user, I guess. Let's just do client. Supabase user. I guess we're not using it. Let's just do this. It still tries to do it before. Why? Sign in completed. Then that is very interesting. Oh, I think I know why. I think it's because the sign up files and then afterwards there is a login that happens afterwards instead of just the sign up. Because the anonymous sign up starts with the anonymous sign in starts with a sign up, and we are signed up but not signed in. But I'm not sure what exactly the sign in is doing. Let's try just signed in. No? Signed. London. Why is it now complaining? Oh, yes. And now it's now a chord. Okay, how do we do the await thing? Await. I've already... probably... Probably... Layer of... Ready? Wait, like this? Node with script. So I need the node, but it's a global. So I'm not sure if this works. It definitely didn't. No, this is calling already. I guess I need to get the instance somehow. Do I need to... Can I access the instance? Or do I need to set the instance with static var self? Yes, I can do script. We can use already with the node path. Yeah, but we don't have a node path because it's an autoload. Export var, which is what I prefer. Yeah, I also prefer the export, but it's an autoload, so we can't node. Although it needs to be the script, right? Script. And then node self. I can name this. Can I assign to script self dot... No, it is. Self is the script. Should be. Actually, player auth should be this. I'm so confused. Maybe we should just make it a node. That would probably be easier. Instead of making it an autoload and then just reference it. Yeah, let's not overcomplicate things. Remove that. And then add a node on top, which will be layer auth. And then the game will have an export. export player auth, which will be player auth. Wow. Oh god. Player auth, yeah, I need to do all of the tests now. And then this will be player auth. No? Characters simply export on attachment because the type of the instant value can't be inferred. Oh, and now this needs class name player auth. Yeah, and then we put that where is it? Should it be here somewhere? It just needs the script as well. Where is it? Player auth GD goes here. Save that. And then what? We need to... Yeah, I guess we have to initialize it. Like this. And then we do the same here. Export player auth, Leaderboard. What? I'm so confused. What doesn't it show up? Oh, we have arrows. I'm stupid. And then player auth ready. Hopefully it worked, but if the autoload method didn't work, that is confusing. Yeah, I think it will work. Ready code as a function, but is a signal. So it probably needs to be just ready. And then we need to add it here. Now I wonder if the autoload would have just been ready. Did I just miss that? What is this? Supabase. Ready. Yeah, it would have. Oh god. What a waste of time. I'm stupid. Still... Oh well, now we need to scratch that. No? Print Auth ready. Waiting for auth. Did I set that? I did. And this? Does it not emit ready? Automatically? That can't be it, right? Right? That's crazy. But it still didn't load any data, even though it waited. But I'm curious now. Can I just... Let's delete that again and remove the references, because now I kind of want to use the autoload again. Exit, and then without all that. And then do pair auth ready. Wait. And then we add it back as a global. Right, we need to remove the class name. Clear auth, add. Let's see. Okay, this time it's definitely happening after. Pretty sure. Print. I do all auth and then print auth ready. So it does wait for auth, sign-up success, auth ready, and then it queries. So this is definitely somehow working, so thank you for the suggestion, Gabe. I was just dumb. I'm curious now. But I guess if autoload ready's up first, then the second script will ready after and will await already. That has already happened, so nothing happens. No, it's working. It's a something is wrong with the Supabase query, or with something in some internal logic with the plugin, but the waiting definitely works. But I should probably, if I don't emit that, does it work still? No. Wait, and it isn't? Now I'm very confused. But I removed the logs. So waiting for all sound of success. But that's interesting that the ready signal is not automatically filed. Is that normal? Do you usually have to file the ready manually? Signal. Oh. Ready signal. Signal. I feel like something is still wrong about this. Because it's really weird to have to send a ready signal. No, that should be, I think, hence why there's an underscore before the ready function, meaning it's not something to call outside the script. Yeah, it is weird, but it definitely works if we emit it, so I'm not sure what's going on. Let's see what happens if we play. Just waiting for auth again. Yeah, definitely doesn't receive the signal. I'm sure we can figure it out. This is just a puzzle to be solved. Yeah, that is programming in a nutshell. Godot, wait for ready. Wait until all other scripts are ready. Oh god, flashbang. Yield? That sounds like it's not a GD script. Flashbang again, same. Wait until ready. Wait, is it Godot? Is yield a GD script? Ah, the old version of the wait. Wait hard ready, Godot 4. Yeah, that should be correct. But it's not sending the signal. Ready signal. Ready signal not sent. Godot. Getting signals to connect already. No, that's something different. Trying to emit a signal. Actually, let's try the game script instead. You can't see the logs with where my model is. Yeah, maybe I should just move this here. But it does remove the real estate we have on the code. I guess we can move the output. I guess we can't move the output. Why not? I can move all the other ones. Yeah, that was also what I was thinking, because I already moved the scene or the file system under the chat and my model to the left, because I wanted people to see the inspector. And we do... I wonder why I can't move this. It's kind of weird that Godot is so restrictive in terms of layout. Expand, pin... Because we can move all the other stuff, but not the output. I could if I could put something irrelevant before this, it would be more easily visible. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Someday someone will have a suggestion for this, but that day... Actually, wait, I have an idea. No. Yeah, I wish you could put this below there. Copy. Maybe we put this there. Don't think that will work. Yeah, no, I don't know. Alright, whatever. Back to figuring the other stuff out. Yeah, I wanted to check if the game script can be awaited. Okay, let's do game. And then game ready. Let's see what happens here. Waiting for auth ready. So that is working. So it is definitely something with the auto load that doesn't fire the ready. Or actually it's probably something with the probably Supabase specific stuff. So let's put ready. I guess we can just... Now I feel stupid. Why don't we just load it on when it's enabled? Visible. Is there a function for show or hide? Let's remove all of this. And then the leaderboard node. Beep boop. Hidden. Visibility changed on itself. Beep boop. Xia Kitsune, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Maybe fired up left side, bottom right, where your model is. Then inspector left side, top right, above the model. Chat can be bottom right, where there's empty space in the logs. My model could be... there's empty space. That guy needs to leave. And that bot... Alright. Yeah, wait, let me check. So I do want the chat to be top right to be consistent in general. But we could move the inspector here. And then I could be here, which I think is a lot better. Because now you can even see some of the file system. I think that's way better. So thanks for the suggestion. Looks like a cozy stream. Thank you very much. It is supposed to be. Okay, yeah, that is way better. Thanks, Gabe. What a great idea. Okay, so now the game... Wait. That is supposed to be on top. And that as well. That as well. Yeah, now we have the scene tree down here and the inspector on top. Which I think it would be good. Maybe we switch it up. This on bottom, and the scene tree on top. Imports we don't need. Yeah, that I think I like more. Right, so we have the on game ready, which we await. Here. Wait, I lost track of what I wanted to do. The game. Right, we want to enable the leaderboard, or we want to execute this when the leaderboard is shown. So on show. Yeah, I like it that I also now the inspector is closer to the scene tree, which is nice for dragging those extra raw nodes. Yeah, that works out great. I think we can also make this a bit bigger and this a bit smaller maybe. And then, yeah, output. Okay, so we want on hide or on show, which I think there should be a function for this. Is it just draw? Code encounters item has been requested to redraw either manually or by the engine. I think that should be correct. And then remove this. Yeah, and now we need to fix the error. That actually worked. That is great. Isn't that great? Okay. Text string name. Assignment of property key text with value of string on the base object of type string name. Oh no, that was not correct. It is still username. Wait, what is the entry? Entry. Username. Yeah, I didn't think we shouldn't have renamed it to name, because name is a Godot internal thing. Whatever. Maybe you can just do name label. Let's keep it for now. It's not that important. Restart. And now every time we load the leaderboard, we actually load the data, and this should be high score, and this should be high score as well. Actually, is this still score? It is. You're making a game from scratch. Actually, we are making a game, but yeah, it is from scratch, but we're making a game where players design everything. So the initial game will only be, it's working by the way, will only be button makes number go up, and then you can win, and then you can enter your username, and then you can see here some submission guidelines. That's just so people know that they can't submit some stupid things or multiple suggestions at once and all of that stuff. You don't have to take that too seriously, but I will reject submissions that don't follow the guideline. And then you can say, for example, enemies, make the win condition enemies based on killed enemies, and then submit that. Then you get a little legal pop-up that just allows me to use your idea in the next update. And then it is submitted to the leaderboard, which we currently are fixing. This should be high score, and this should be a high score as well. Let's try that again. Yeah, and then you can see this is the backend data, and then this is the score we just submitted, which is make the win condition based on killed enemies. So if you are on the top 3 of the leaderboard once we release, then your submission will be implemented in the next update. And the likes we are currently also working on, there will be 2 community favorites. So the top 2 most liked submissions will also be picked in addition to the top scores. And then we go from there and see what players want to see in the game, or what players want the game to be. And then we will actually do some exciting things instead of just database stuff. And I think I noticed something else. That's so creative. Well, I feel like it's the opposite of creative because I'm not designing anything, so people are the ones who are creative in the end. So it's kind of cheating creativity. Right. So, Gabe, your suggestion was legendary because in the past I actually had the menu on the left and had to move it to the right, and now I can move it back. You just need to get used to the new layout. Transform. Oops. Should be position, which will be at the bottom, and then we can add 50. No, that is the wrong anchor. Let's add 50 here, which will be 10, 25. Or it needs to be minus 50, so it will be 925, and this will be 50. Okay. I wish more developer would do that. Yeah, I am very curious how this will turn out because I have a feeling that this is actually a horrible, terrible idea that is meant to fail very early. If only for the reason of Steam discovery, because I'm pretty sure if I release a not game on Steam, it will not be picked up by the algorithm. But it's fine. We are having fun. Add a time limit. Hey, and now we want to shrink the entries to the top, which will be here. This will be top and center. Save. And I think it needs to be red. Yeah, and this one as well. No, that should be fine, I think. It is not fine. I think it's because of the likes. Wait, what is this? Oh, right. That's for these scroll bars, the margin. Let's see. This needs to be shrink top and shrink right, and then this shrink top as well. I think they are all already correct, but for some reason it's still not working. Oops. Skip. Oh, they take quite a bit to load. Why is that? The submission is gone as well. Not sure what is happening here. What? Why is it going over the other ones? I guess because it's the scroll container. I guess it makes sense. expand. This one needs to center top. If we expand this, oh, it should shrink to top. No, it should expand horizontal and shrink to top. And the anchor should be top center. Okay, that looks better, but it still has space here, and I'm not sure why. Maybe we should make this multi-line instead of a scroll container. That would look better. Scroll container. Let's move this here. And then just needs wrapping. Smart. And then levels with auto wrapping enable must have a custom minimum size. I guess we need to expand it as well. Custom minimum size. Why? Well, whatever. Let's add one. If it has to be, it has to be. Let's see how this looks. Okay. That is something. It's so weird though. Last time it worked. Last time it just went up. Is it because I did something? No, it has to be here. What if you disable this? It's the only thing we added really. There. Let's do. Guess we can do a minimum size here as well. A 50 maybe? No? Size. Maybe it's because we set a size on the Y. No. Let's do minimum 50. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's expanding. This is a... Wait, did I override the theme? No. Ankle. And then center. Where's the... Expand. Why is this on? You can see the controller reacts on the remote when you click on the nodes there. Oh, you mean while it's running? But I already fixed it. There. Remote. Where's the remote? Oh, here. Ah. Yeah, it's been quite a while since I did stuff in Godot. So, thanks for reminding me of that. But we have already figured it out. And I think now we can test some submissions, because now we have wrapping instead of a horizontal thingy, so we can test our maximum power sub. Yay. And then we write something that is very long and copy paste it a couple of times. Can we? Wait, I can't return there. Is there enter? Oh, enter web server. But what? Huh? Maybe we shouldn't allow line breaks, but let's see how this looks. Hey! It's working! And now the likes are... Wait, they are still turned off, but we can turn them on again. Yeah, it is very hard to read. It kind of hurts my eyes. So we definitely need to increase the... change the font or increase it or whatever. Okay, so save that. And enable the likes again because it's working. And then this can be changed. Why is this button so weird? Font size. Why is the font size so different? Oh, because the label has... Let's increase it now to 32 and then the button gets a 32 as well. And the button should be a different style box, which will be... No, it just needs the minimum size for now. Nailed. Minimum 2020. No? 50. Okay. That is not aligned well. For some reason. Okay, this needs to be shrink again and shrink to oh god, it's so hard to read. I think we need something on this. Let's see, label. Can we put an outline? Yes. Outline. 2. What's the color of the outline? Or is it on this font? It matches. Where are font outlines? Oh, there we go. Font outline color. So this should work, no? Oh, it is working. Okay. I'm not feeling the... Maybe it's the font, because it's definitely... Maybe it's my eyes? Can you read that well? Because I have a feeling that is very hard to read. Even though it shouldn't be. Because these are not hard to read at all. And this is way smaller. Oh god. Why is that? Let's change the font to... Probably because it's impact and not Calibri. Yeah, that is probably better. And then we add some weight. And then we should be good. The impact font had too much impact. This can be 5, and then we can reduce the outline. Maybe we don't even need an outline. Oh, maybe we... No, let's see. Yeah, that is a lot better, but I still have a feeling that it's kind of weird. But we are making some design changes later anyway. So let's just make sure everything is aligned properly. So this is shrink begin. Okay, the problem here is that we are shrinking per row instead of having... Yeah, so shorter names will shrink more than long names. And it should be fixed somehow. Maybe we need to make this a vertical panel and then add the names separately, but I'm scared that it will screw up the sorting. Let's just make a fixed size. It will not expand. It will be on the left top, and it will be a minimum of 500. Maybe 300 is enough. And then this one will be 500. This one will be 50. This one will be... Actually, this needs to be... I guess this one should expand. And then not shrink at all. No, we should use fixed values to not expand. And then this one. Should this expand? I guess we don't have to expand anything really. Let's center this. And then this one can be no expand and with a minimum of 200. Let's see if this helped. Yeah, that is way better, but these need to be right aligned. This needs to be left aligned. And these need to be center aligned. Right. Right, that's the text alignment. I need the anchor center. Oh, that's top. I guess it's already centered. There. This is left, and this one is left as well. Okay, and then we just need to copy the values for the top labels. This was 300. 500. Yes, we can do it if you want. Oh, let's do left. It's fine. Then likes will be. Wait, how big is it currently? That's fine. 100. And then center. And the high score will be 200. Right. Kinda weird. The spacing is because of the scroll bar that comes when we have more entries. But the other ones are just weird. Why is this not left aligned? Let's check the remote thingy. Leaderboard. It shouldn't this. Why is this not? Can this be started in the engine? Some way? Oh god. Why is the leaderboard updating? Oh god. I made a terrible mistake. We should not do this on draw. Because every time we restart this queries the database. Oh god. On show? Is that a thing? Though? Is there a signal? No. Emitted when canvas is hidden, no longer visible. Visibility changed. Emitted when the canvas visibility changes, either becomes its own visible property or because its visibility changed. Why is there no show? I'm pretty sure there is something different for this. Something like ready or entered. Let's check the docs. Show more. Wait, I can just check it here. Show. Maybe lines to separate the different data and then there's the air. We can definitely do something like that as well. Although I kind of like the aesthetic of... Oh, you mean vertical lines? That would make sense. But horizontal lines I kind of don't like in a leaderboard. Ah, maybe. But we can also do some backdrop or some panel stuff. Maybe highlight them differently. Lots of things that we can add. Currently we need to get the logic done first. So... Am I blind? Yeah, sure. Equivalent of visible true. What signal does show emit blue? Show? I guess we just do invisible change, whatever. I am wasting too much time on little details that are easily circumvented with some tricks. So we do visibility changed on self, and then if visible, not visible return. And otherwise we do this. Is it a waste of time though? Some little things can be game changers. Yeah, true. But I don't want to research complicated setups when I already know a simple solution that works and probably won't cause issues. And oftentimes I get too focused on the details, even though I should first make sure that everything works before I get into optimizing code. This needs to be yellow. And then invisibility changed. If not invisible, return, and if visible, we go. Non-existent query. Non-existent function. We still need to... Did I await earlier? What did we do for that? I already forgot. I'm confused. Yeah, it's basically prototyping, although it is basically the full game. I'm back with a whole frozen pizza. Damn, now I'm hungry. Damn you, skill issue gaming, making me hungry. I do have something to eat, so technically I could just throw it in the microwave. But let's drink some water instead. Stay hydrated. Alright. So the problem now is that we call this... No, why is it called? This should be called. Let's just do if true return for now. Okay, so nothing happens here, that's good. If not visible. Huh. That is weird. So usually I want it only to fire when it's... Oh, because it's visible at the start. Oh. Yeah, let's wait. Ah. Oh god. What a mess. Okay, that does not work. This can also go... Maybe we should just manually call this. I think I will move this into the game logic. And then we update the leaderboard every time someone submits a score. And initially as well. So we do either on... Where is it? Oh, main menu. And then on leaderboard first. And then we do game update leaderboard. No, we don't care about that. We care about an initial update, which should be here. And that probably also doesn't work. Actually, that needs to be... Actually, wait. I have one more idea. We do call this manually. Update leaderboard. And then game update leaderboard, which needs the leaderboard to update. Leaderboard update, which needs the script. We use this, yes. So need to export again. So the random question: do you have a thing that would detect an auto clicker for the thing? No, but we don't really care. If people want to use an auto clicker to top the leaderboard, that's fine. Then they can submit their suggestion, and other people can say, make the win condition not based on clicking a button, and that will solve the problem. But we can make a minimum, like we could make a minimum delay between clicking the button, so we don't allow for extreme, egregious clicking. Can definitely put a safeguard there. Let me check something on the star guide. Is this the star guide? Yes. Export will be... And what's the star? Is this the star guide? I think it isn't. Star guide, 3D scripts. Export. Yes, constants, static, export, regular, already. So it's between regular variables, which is here, and then export, leaderboard, script. Save that, and then we can put that here. Wait, what? Didn't this work earlier? Oh. I guess it has to be... Wait, how do you get the attached script? Get attached script. Godot. No, not that. You can have scripts here, I know. I know that's not correct. A script. Oh. A script. So it would just be leaderboard as script. No, I think it needs a class name. Class name leaderboard. And then we can do as leaderboard, which will be update data, which we then call here. Okay, that should work. Can we do this? Yes. No, do need brackets. And now we have the same problem that it loads before the sign up, which is fine because we can just put this on the button. Which is on the menu. Here, then we do it on after the submission, which is on accept pressed. I guess it doesn't matter, because if we read out the scene after a new submission has been added, then we don't need to update because they have to press the leaderboard button again. So every time we press the leaderboard button, it's updated. That should be perfectly fine. Hey, it's working. Okay, back to learning C#, but I'll still be here. Yeah, lurk away, my friend. Good luck with the C# challenge. Okay. But these are still not aligned, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't have a chatbot for commands, but I will know. Okay. Right, likes. Let's not worry on the too much about the looks for now. Let's get the functionality done so we can dive into polish. I wanted to do all polish today, and we are already halfway through this stream, and I didn't even start. Like button, like button, like button. Ooh. Which will be a signal pressed. Connect on like button pressed. On like button pressed, we update the database, which will be a database ask. Yeah, let's just copy that from somewhere else. We have the insertion task somewhere here. Yep. Take this. Kinda annoyed that this is on the game, but I guess we can just use it. Did something change here? Query. I think we will just use the game. Maybe we should also make this a singleton, but now it should be game. And then we do. Oh, goddammit, I copied. And now I overwrote the other copy. Game. Yeah, and then this goes here, and this goes here, and then we do new from player submissions, select. I guess it's insert. Yeah, I think it's just insert, and then use which will be. And is it an array? Yes. So a single element. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah. Like entry, which will be like ID, and liked ID will be whatever has been clicked. which needs to be a select. We need to search that. Already. Oh god. What's that dev logo when you start the game? Is it your logo? Dev logo? Oh, it's the Godot logo? Like the engine logo? Because I don't have any different one. Yeah, it's the Godot engine. We do need to store this somewhere. So on the leaderboard, when we add it, we can put a secret. Yeah, here this should have a UUID. Actually, user ID, which will be a string. And then this should be set here. Equals rows for no user ID. String. Entry. Yeah, and then we can use this here. Leica is the... Wait, why is this? Oh, that's correct. Leica ID is ID, and then liked ID is user ID. And then that's already it. Because we are just mapping the one who clicked to the clicked entry. We need no cleansing here. And then the submission don't care. And then it will be a like task. Await query, which is on game. Which is a problem. Because I'm pretty sure we can't reference this. Oh, maybe we can. And this is, per convention. So if it is successful, we increase the button. Actually, no, we don't have to do anything. Maybe we should, so we don't have to query the database every time. So if it's successful, we do... And where's the likes? Yeah. That should be export. And then this will be here. And then this will go up. Because another button where number go up. Text equals I guess it should be, since we are querying anyway, we probably get the entry back. Then we can do... Oh, maybe we don't get the entry back. No, it's the task. Like task. Because this should hold the data when you get it back. And this is... database task. Then data. No, that doesn't work because we would have to make a select query to find all entries to calculate the likes, so we just make it +1. String like button text to int +1. And if it fails, we have future things to do. Yeah, this doesn't work as I was expecting. Trying to assign hbox to variable node to D, because this dot will be on the instantiated one instead of the game. So we do need to make the game a global. Can the root be a global? Let's just try it out. Game. I guess it can. Then we don't need this. And we also don't need this. But we do need this. Actually, no, we don't need this. It is correct. This needs to be game. And this needs to be a game as well. Because it's now global and globally singleton instantiated. I don't think that'll work the way you think, since the node I believe will load with no children when auto-loaded. Yeah, I think the engine agrees. Okay, then we will revert. And what am I doing? About I guess I can just link it. Already. Actually, I can. Let's inject it. Why not? Entry game equals game. And then we put game node 2D equals null. I guess we don't have to initialize it specifically. And then, yeah. This is called dependency injection. Wait, we need to remove the... Oh. Hey, it is working. And this is not working. Sign up to arrow empty or invalid JSON. Empty or invalid JSON. Like ID, JSON like entry. Well, obviously, what am I doing? I'm not doing anything. Because we are not adding it to the query. Query.insert. Like entry. Which has to be inside an array. Because we could technically add multiple. Could not find the liked ID column of player submission in this schema cache. Liked ID of player submissions. Would not find. Oh, because this is likes. The likes table, not the player submissions table. Hey! Would you look at that? And we can like multiple times which is wrong. Even though the query is successful, so that is a backend issue that we need to fix. Yeah, let me check on the backend. Actually, if we load now, nothing happens. Oh. What? Well, let's see. Backend, where are you? Likes. So we have Leica. And liked, which are identical. This should not be allowed. So let us check the policies. Insert, edit, authenticator permissive, select UID as UID. So it can submit something that is equal its own ID and not yeah, we're not even checking for unique. Wait, didn't I have this on the table? Table, edit table, where is it? Edit. Oh no, we haven't done any restriction. We need to make a restriction that combines liker and liked and makes it unique based on that. Which will be policies. So let's ask our trusty Supabase AI friend how to make the likes table only allow insertion of only allow unique entries based by like plus liked. I think it gets what I mean, even though it's very convoluted. Constraint, unique liked ID, alter table likes. Oh, that's a second option. Creating the likes table with a unique constraint, or creating but we already have one. Can it be done through insertion policy? That's fun. Yes, you can enforce uniqueness through inserting policy, like creating a policy that checks the existence. Enable blah blah blah. Using not exists. Select one from likes. Liker ID and liked ID equals new liked ID. Neyo, hi. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. We have made lots of progress, but we are still doing database stuff. Let's see. Policies. Insert. Edit. So there needs to be a separate check. And which needs to be in the brackets, I think. Save. Missing from clause. Wait, can I? Actually, let's copy this. I think you can do it anyhow, wait. I think you can do edit with assistant. How long have you been doing programming stuff? You seem quite experienced with it all. Well, I am a couple thousand years old. So I have lots of experience. No, it's not that much experience. I just did a bunch of personal projects with a lot of AI stuff and things like that. So yeah, I also have a computer science degree. So that also helps. But yeah, it's mostly self-taught with a bunch of personal projects. And since the advent of AI, I have made strides in my experience because you can learn a lot of stuff using AI, which is great. Okay. Only allow unique liked liked entries. Auto table, add constraint. Wait, I want the policy to be altered. No, I want the policy or insert to be altered. I see, that's cool. You're inspiring me to learn even more stuff I've missed. Even more stuff I've messed with yet. You haven't missed yet? Messed with yet? Like to sell stuff. And AI sounds fun too. Yeah. Kazumi! Hi, how was your stream? Wanted to check in a little before sleep. Yeah, nice to see you. I hope you had fun on stream. Yeah. So if you are going to sleep before I stop streaming, I still stream for like another 1 hour and a half. So if you are not asleep by then, we could do your stuff. But just, yeah, just shoot me a message on Discord, or we can do it tomorrow or whenever you want. Create policy. Authenticate with check what exists. Why does it not alter the existing one? Edit policy with assistant. Right, I have to ask specifically, I think update the policy. In the public schema on the likes table, it should only allow unique likes, liker to liked entries. So everyone can only like once. Like someone's submission once. Maybe I should move this somewhere you can actually see. I'm already pulling my hair out and I'm still learning this limo. Yeah, I was pulling my hair out as well yesterday. Not sure if you saw the stream yesterday, but I was very wobbly. And we had some eerie music in the background as I was suffering through the database stuff. Although these 2 streams before that were even worse. We had so much trouble getting this to work. It was okay. I had to realize there's a lot to fix about my chibi model, but this is how I can learn stuff, so I'm happy. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing live 2D stuff on stream, although I'm very sad that I couldn't watch. Thank you. I'm gonna ask you help with the voices, yeah. Yeah, I have been doing stuff and learning a lot, so hopefully we can figure that out as well. Okay, insert, yeah, da-da-da. Explanation. This policy allows authenticated users to insert a like only if they have not already liked the same submissions. Yeah, we are taking the inserts. So it does not narrow and count star. Count star from likes from like ID equals 0. Oh god. But it's not taking the previous policy. I'm kind of annoyed. This AI is not very helpful in this case. But I guess we can... I guess we are using the constraint. Maybe we should. Your liked ID equals UID and liked ID equals new liked ID. Wait, what's new? Select count. What is new? I don't think that is our... Oh? Is new a common keyword? Maybe. And liked ID equals new liked ID. Let's see, let's copy that part. So select auth equals like ID, then end. Not select auth UID equals like ID. End. Actually, yeah, select right and select count star from likes where like ID. Can't I do select one? I feel like the previous one did this better. Let's see. Let's take... I have some bracket issues. Oh god. There should be a bracket here, and I think a colon here, and then another bracket here. Oh god. Save. No colon? No semicolon? Save. I thought string was for letters. String? String is for letters. Oh, I'm trying to get a number stored, so I used an int and then a float, but both of those didn't work. But for some reason a string worked. Number stored. I used an int and then a float, but both of those didn't work. Yeah, it's hard to help. I would need to see what exactly you are trying to do. What do you mean by storing a number? Like in a variable? Could just say define the variable as a string. as a number. Like you can define the type of a variable. Wait, you're doing C#, right? Oh, yeah. Then disregard what I'm saying. C# already defines variables, I think. Or the type of a variable. Wait, let me check. Let's see. Yeah, C# variables. But you are using a variable, right? So I gotta look at them all. Well, there are lots of documentations in the Godot docs as well if you're doing Godot. If you're just doing C# stuff, I think there is plenty there as well. Did C# have static typing? I don't think so. Well, oh god, when was the last time I used C#? Yeah, it defines the type anyway. So I guess C# is a type language after all. Alright, policies. So what is the issue? They've talked about missing from clause. Let's discard that again. I think we will just add the restriction to the entire table. Restrict likes to unique liker to liked liker plus liked entries. I'm watching a tutorial, but I do just add random bits onto them so I can apply what I learned. Yeah, that's how it goes. But it's important to do these things while you are watching, so you actually play around with it. Because many people just watch like all day tutorials, and then when they try to actually implement something, they don't remember anything. Yeah, it's a process. The like table as a parameter, blah blah blah. No, alter table. What? Use ID column references profiles. No. Modify the existing table to just add a constraint. Yeah, play around with it while watching them. That's why I add random things here. That is good practice. Here, auto table lives, add constraint, unique user, liked entries, unique user ID, liked entry. Can we modify this? Constraint, liked, edit. Like, why can't I edit this? Edit? Place. Huh? Edit. What is happening? Oh, it opened up here. Liked ID. Unique liked ID to. It is like add constraints to. Wait, add constraint unique liked. With unique liker ID to liked ID. I think that is it. Add a constraint name unique user liked entry. A constraint ensures the decombination liked entry ID liked ID unique liker liked. Yeah, that should be correct. Let's run this. Error. Could not create unique index. Detail key, liker ID, liked ID is duplicated. Yeah, we need to drop the table and then it should work. Or drop the entries. Let's close this. And then we go in here. Right. table head as well. And then we remove all of them. I guess we can just do it. Yeah. Let's complete this and then from likes. Let's just do delete from likes. The following potential issue, ensure that these intentional query has destructive operation, make sure that not accidentally move over something important. Please confirm that you would like to execute. Yes. And then alter table likes with this success. And then we check back to this can I delete this? Close. Those? Why are they still here? I would like to remove this, please. Oh god, whatever, let's leave it. Likes are empty. Then we check the policies. At the moment I'm messing with webhooks with Discord. It's pretty fun so far. Webhooks on Discord. I actually did some Discord stuff as well. I did a little microservice where... Actually, maybe I shouldn't talk about this. But yeah, I did some Discord stuff with audio, like music bots and stuff like that. Allow insert. Let's see. Okay, so the restraint is on the table. Let's check the table definition. Where do I see the definition? Whatever, we leave it at that, and then we go back to our safe space in Godot. Yeah, and then we try again. Like again. Hey, it's working! Woo! Yeah, error duplicate key value violates the constraint. It is working as intended. And now we do on the update data, we need to update the likes as well. Update player submissions. Let's do... Where are we calling this? Is there a... Nope. I really should set up VS Code to have some IDE features, but I'm not sure if it even supports GDScript. Where was it? Update... Data... It was here. Yeah. I guess you can just do them the same. I was thinking of having two methods, one for updating the lights and one for updating the submissions, but what I'm trying to do is a gamified productivity app in Godot. Send requests to Discord, and people can press a button to accept the request, and the Godot app will know what was pressed, or it was pressed. But I'm trying to see if I can do it without a backend server as a middleman. Damn! I didn't even know people made apps with Godot that are not games, but I guess it is kind of a game if you say it's a gamified productivity app. Press a button to accept requests. That's really cool. Without a backend, so how would you even do that? Is it basically they start the game and then the game sends the requests, so it has to be running? So the requests can be sent. I guess something like that. I think it should work. The problem that you will have is a similar problem to what I'm having or what I had. Authentication and stuff like that, because if it's Discord, you are using user authentication with Discord, I guess. But honestly, since you're basically doing something similar than me, I was thinking you could use Supabase because it's also free. It's a free serverless database, but I'm pretty sure this plugin does not have Discord authentication yet. But it could be implemented if you wanted. Or is it? Or was it? That was the auth thingy. God damn it. Yeah. And then here? Yeah. See, there is here currently unsupported sign in with provider. But technically, maybe I can show you real quick. If you want to dive into that at some point, if you can't make it happen without the backend, there is a... Oh god, don't let me leak anything. Sign-in providers. Yeah, and then here you can enable Discord. And then you need to set this up. But technically Supabase supports this as well. And if you update the plugin, you could use the same. But that is just a side note, and it might be difficult because I had a lot of problems with using this plugin, so yeah. But Supabase is free, which is great. Alright. Where will we? Likes, updating likes on the leaderboard. Update. Yeah. So we need to make another query. Let's just copy the entire thing and then stretch it and trim it. This will be likes. Didn't have to, but wow, I see. I'm letting all down. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. I'm glad to be useful to someone, helpful. Yeah. But yeah, I would recommend against it if you don't want to dive into the plugin source code, because yeah, I did have a lot of suffering on that. Select everything and then why is it an error here? Declared. Yeah, right. This needs to be query, and then this needs to be... Where is it? Select task. This should be... Get submissions task. And this should be a database task. And then this should be... Get likes task. So the Supabase is fairly new as well, and they do have a bunch of stuff and a bunch of documentation on like JavaScript stuff. So they are definitely usable there, but Godot is so niche that the Godot plugin is very badly maintained. So yeah, that would be an issue. But with JavaScript, with some JavaScript experience, you could definitely do something more robust than what I'm doing here. Okay, query will just be equals. Then from likes, select all. Is it all? Yeah, it is all. And then it will be rows. Array data, yes. Sort doesn't. No, sort does not matter in this case. Row in rows, we can do this. Rows in data, and then we do not instantiate, we do wait, what am I doing? We have to query on the entry. Yeah, let's get the data up here. And then like stars. This is sorted by high score. And then for each row, which are the submissions. Let's call this submissions. Submissions. And then submission. Okay, and then when we are adding the entries, we take the wait, let me think about something. We can just do this in the entry itself. Let's revert that. Okay, we take all of this and then we put it instead in here because the entry is instantiated, which means we can use ready because it will be re-instantiated every time, and then we can just query. For every entry, and we just find the likes for that entry, which will be equal liked ID? No, liker ID on no, it's liker ID on player auth ID. So if the liker ID is equal the current logged in user, we get all of the likes of that user. No, that is incorrect. We need the liked ID because we want all entries of that submission, all likes for that submission. And then we do sort doesn't matter. I guess she doesn't, we just do length. Is it size or length? I always forget, it's different in every language. Wait. Rows array, rows. Size. It's size, I guess. Wait, length? No, size. Yeah, and then we do this here, size. And this can go, and total likes will be this. And that we can just set to the button like button text equals string size else return, and then this will be I think that's it. I guess we don't even have to wait for the database to finish to add the like, but we do need to check. No, we add the like. Oh, that is a common web development tech. We add the like first. Then we query the database. If it fails, we keep it. And if it doesn't fail, we keep it, and if it fails, we revert it. So the user instantly sees that his like has been applied. Although that is probably a terrible idea. Oh, I guess it's fine. Probably works better in actual web technology where you can use hooks and stuff. But insert. Then we need to make sure they can only do it if they haven't liked it yet. Wait. I guess you can store that locally to make sure they know what they liked. Yeah, we need a liked, which is a bool for the entry. Which should be stored in the game files, which we may do. I guess we do have to query it whenever they press the like button. So it tries to add it, we get the entry, we insert, we get the task. The task should carry the data or that entry. We don't have it. Wait, do we? So the insert, yeah, if it fails, we know that he already liked it. And if it succeeds, it's fine. I guess it is fine. Although we do need to have an indicator if they already liked it or not. Which will be this. So if they liked it, it will be liked equals true. And then if they... Well, we also need the delete equivalent. Select from likes where like ID is ID. Like button text, data size, which is the amount of likes, and we also need if they liked it, which is another query. And that will be like people her ID beep boop echo VT, welcome, thank you for the follow and kick. We are currently trying to implement a like system for our leaderboard where players submit their development ideas for this game. So if the liker ID we query the likes if the liker ID is the currently authenticated player. Wait, what have we done? I'm confusing myself. Wait, we are on the entry. We're on the entry. And the entry is a player submission. So the liked ID of the currently authenticated user, that is incorrect. Because this ID is not the entry, but the current user. So liked ID should be the ID of the entry, which we saw here. And the like ID should be the ID of the user. Okay, so we find all of the liked and take the size to display how many people liked the submission. And we also find if... Okay, we don't need another query. I figured it out. Because we now have all of the likes in this select task data, which means we can just check if the current authenticated user is in that array. So liked equals select task data player auth ID in... I think that should work. And then we put a... Now let's just do like button modulate and make it color red. Let's do... Yeah, let's just do... I think that is very red. Orange red. Then... on like pressed... We also do that here. And then we revert it here. No, if they already liked it, it stays red. Guess you don't need this then, because it should become red automatically. And I guess we don't need that either. No, that's for... Never mind. It's for... Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. Yeah, because it becomes red and then... Wait. If they already liked it, it shouldn't be clickable even. I guess we just do if not liked, or if liked turn. Then we don't even have to care about this really. And then we do liked. It is already liked. And here, liked true. And modulate orange red. I think I need to increase the chat message timeout, although it's currently, I think, 5 minutes. Maybe I should do 20. So I can see chat messages for longer. Okay. What is this? Nothing. Hopefully. Hey, it's working! It's working! That is not correct. It's not working. it's not working. Well, I lied. no, it is working. It is working. The reason I thought it's not working is because every time we open the thing, we open a new account. So we can re-like it, which is a problem because people can just like their own suggestion, but we have to do safeguards for this. But the red is not working, but we can only like it once. So it is working in some way, but we need to make sure that it is also white if this yeah, if liked red, else white. Actually, I don't think we need this. Now it should all be free. Okay, I guess I didn't like that one. Hey! Or is it not red? Oh god. The delay. Let's hit like again, it doesn't. So... Okay, so it should all be 4443. The feeling of the programming toying with your emotions of it. If things are working or not is quite relatable, it's fun. Yeah, is it all 443? 4443. Oh god, they all load individually. That is very slow. That is a problem. We probably need to put some kind of loading for the leaderboard, especially if there are a lot of entries. So if we only... Let's test something. If I spam this... Oh, it went back to 5. It's working. If it's now 5444 when we restart, then it is working as intended. Beep boop. Hey, it's working. Beep boop. Don't need to do it. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Okay, it's working. Now we also need to allow for removing the like. And also I only want to modulate the text. Actually, which does not work. Text. Font. Text. Why not? Text dot mod color? Huh? Whatever. Don't care. This is not important right now. What? It's and get at theme font add theme font override whatever. So button dot modulate. Okay, let's leave that for now, and then okay, we need likes to database, we can remove like, then sort by most like. Let's uncheck that here. Like button. Okay. Yeah. Let's check again if something breaks. Damn, that is a long time. It didn't return any data. I guess we didn't. Do we have a race condition? God damn it. I guess we do. And what? Oh. Yeah, we definitely need to do something here. But not right now. Let's play. Quote unquote play. And add a submission. And see if we can like our own submission. Gabe. I am very audacious. And there is the very audacious Gabe. And that does not work as it shouldn't. Okay. Somehow this is working. Even though it looks terrible. How to remove. Remove. Unlike button press if liked. We do unlike. And then else like, which will be like void. You said it will be on stream, right? On Steam? Yeah, technically I could put it on Steam already. Echo VT coming over from Kick directly to Twitch and following again. Thank you very much. Yeah, I do have a dev account that is already reviewed, so I can release on Steam, technically, but we will probably start on Edge. And then do a demo on Steam, so we don't do, we don't screw over the Steam algorithm with something that is not already somehow playable. So it would be a good starting point with maybe a demo, and then we go later when something already happened and we have some polish on the game, we put a early access on Steam. Level Design Cafe. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Welcome. And Audacious Gabe, you weren't already following? I am disappointed. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you were also on Kick. The double follows. Thank you. You are too kind. Okay, unlike. Nope, not voice. Void. Yeah, and then we do pass here. I didn't even notice that you switched, to be honest. I thought you were here on the same account the whole time. Let's put this in a function as well, maybe, so it's clear what is happening. And this is... what is it? Load like and load like And this one will be liked. Wait, which one is which? Which is which? This one. Wait. I feel like I screwed up here. Where did the... Oh, we do both in one. So, okay. Load likes. Load likes. Void. Okay. I believe on Steam when you are in playtest or beta mode, it won't affect the algorithm when the game is more fully released. Yeah, that's exactly the point. But the thing is, technically, this will be the full release. So technically, we should go into early access with just the button game, because that is the game. And it would be kind of sad for people that don't play on itch to not be able to join from the very beginning. But what I'm thinking is to do a early access Steam page and then a demo. And in the demo we say that the progress will carry over to the early access. And that is probably the best approach. So people can be there from the start. And we can still get the proper release on the early access. Okay, ready, load likes, and then on the press unlike like. And then on the unlike, and let's make sure this is already working. Everything goes up by one. And updates, and we could like the old one, which we have to fix as well. Then which will be a new entry that we cannot like. And then I'm taking more notes. Yeah, not sure what kind of notes, but if it's about the Steam stuff, then I am just spitballing. Okay, now we need to be able to unlike, which will be... Oh, do you also want to release your app on Steam? That would be quite cool. So it's basically not really an app, it will be a game, right? Or will it be a software release on Steam? Because those are, I think, quite different. Although Steam does allow non-games on the platform. But yeah, I guess if you're doing Godot stuff, your thing will be a game. Yeah, we unlike. So if unlike is pressed, like equals false. And then the database need to be updated with a delete. So we do, actually we do this. And then it is -1, +1, white, false, delete. And that will be quite different than insert. I'm not sure what exactly. Why is there nothing here? I guess we have to select and then delete. So it is from likes, select, Wait, I'm stupid. It's... I think, yeah, no, it is select. And then, does this work? Select columns. Select. Yeah, this needs to, okay, we can't use this. We need to be doing from likes. Select. I'm not sure how to make a multi-condition with this. Guess with from able to rename. Should be find, but select equals. I guess you can just search for the one. How did I do the other stuff? I'm very confused right now. From like select equal liked. The other one. Oh, and then we did. Data stories. I guess it automatically takes. Why is it? Why does it take automatically the one for our user? I guess since it's not allowed, it will only find these, so we can just use this, I guess. Wait. Yeah. And then we do delete. But could it work? It's a multi-app that has games. Oh. It's basically a dump of all my little and big projects, but they can all interact with each other. That is really cool. I will be very curious. What's it called? Do you already have a Steam page set up or something? From likes. Delete. Then to unlike task. Like false, modulate white, otherwise like stays true and we revert. I guess that should be it, right? Let's see. Still loading. Oh. It is what? Oh god. It's already liked, but now it's 0. That is definitely not audacious app. Well, that checks out. I need to drink some water. Stay hydrated. I also need to change the title of the stream after the stream, because we did not polish, we only did like system. Let's see. Liked false. Yeah, something is definitely a problem. I guess the database is still correct, but the font end shows it wrong. Yeah, so if we do stuff here, it will eventually... Huh? How did I get it to 0 while it's liked? I'm very confused now. Because this seems to be working. Okay, it's definitely working. I'm not sure what went wrong earlier. Can't wait to see how this game goes. Is there any links for it so far, like Itch or Discord? I have technically a Discord, but I only created it, so there is no link to my Discord yet. And the Itch I only created as well, but there is a link to my Itch page, which is in my card. My card has all my links. I will also add the Discord at some point, but I need to set up rules and channels and all that stuff. But yeah, all my links are in my card. Okay, so this should be it. Let's add some things and see if everything is working. Okay, so if we like this now, and then we play another one, we can check if it worked, and it did, but it... Wait. Which one was it? Oh, now it went back, and now we can't like anymore? No? Why is it not red if I liked it? Not likes. Red, if liked. I guess liked. I guess this reset. Which is what I feared. But it shouldn't, it should set it again. Not likes. If liked. No, if liked it is. Wait, it is. ID in data. Then liked is true. If liked, it's red. Else. Alright. I found out why the number thing didn't work for me. I am on the edge of my seat. What was it? I didn't convert it into a int. Convert? Oh, you mean like the thing without it? This one? That makes sense. I didn't know you were trying to put a string, to convert a string into an int. Why is it not staying red? Yeah, that might have been the problem. It's the test one. Ah. Can't like that because it's mine. Let's like this one. Then we play another one. Wait, is it still red pill? Oh no. happened here? That needs to be high school. So let's try it again. We like that. Then we play test 2 B. And then A is still liked, and we can't like it again, but we also can't unlike it because it doesn't understand that it has been liked. Wait, what? I'm confused. So on the first try, is it entry? Anyways, I made a very basic calculator now. That is one of the great practice coding projects. Congratulations. So we load the likes, and if the task succeeds, we set the text to the amount of likes which is working. Like will be... I guess this isn't working, actually, because the data... Okay, how do we check this? Let's print... Actually, let's put a breakpoint. That might be easier. Although I'm always scared to leak something when I set breakpoints because of the things. Wait, skip. Okay, user ID is liked, not like. I guess I just printed it easier. But I love how I'm over here happy I made a calculator and you're doing this, which I can't even comprehend. Well, I'm not even sure I could make a calculator right now on stream. So, to each their own. Okay, let's print the player auth ID and print the select task data. Oh god. No, that should be fine. There should not be any problems. So we printed... Okay, I need to... I need to focus. I can't focus. Here we have a list of objects with liker, liked. What is the... Okay, this one. We need to search this. Can we highlight that? I don't think so. Copy? How? Copy? Wait, these are lists of objects, so obviously we can't compare it like this. So we need to filter by ID. Filter. Let's put this in an array. Data equals. Right? And let's do likes data. Then select task data. Then this will be likes data. This should be an array. And then we can do this. Filter by function AB. This is called a lambda function, which is a inline function to pass two filters. And then we filter, return a, this is a dictionary. I don't think we need to specify this. No. We do filter by entry, return, and no, I'm confused. I need to check the docs. Let's close this and remove the printing and check what the filter docs have to say. Filter. GD scripts. Filter. Oh, it is array filter. Chose a new filtered element. Function number return number modulo. Ah, right, I remember. It needs to be entry dot wait. Jesus, I am not in shape today. So here we get the yeah, okay. Entry liked ID equals user ID and return. So if the liked ID is equal to the user ID on the entry, it will return true. So all entries that fulfill this condition will be in the result of the filter. And then we say dot liker ID, and this equals are you following still? That is incorrect, I think. Filter. And what? String and array. String and array. Yeah, because this returns an array. So it is venture to get or something. No, I get the first entry. because it can only be one. And then Leica ID. Jesus. Okay, let's do it like this. And then that should be actually, since Godot allows for line breaks on brackets, we do it like this, and then it aligns well with the edge here. Okay, so if the currently logged in player ID is equal to whatever this is, to the like ID, then it means they liked that entry. And because likes data has all entries for everybody, we are filtering with a function and search for the entry where the liked ID is equal to the current entry on the leaderboard. I hope anyone would follow that. So if we like this now, it should stay red when we make a new entry. Test 3. This was not complicated at all. Hey, it is working. Who would have guessed? Legendary. Okay. Remove like. And then sorting, which we will not do today, I think. Yeah, no, that might be too complicated for now, because that will also load the database again. Definitely need to do some database optimization. So let's add that to polish. Yeah, maybe add it to the end of polish. Because I do want to do some graphic stuff. So we do improve UI visuals, add sound effects, UI sound effects, add visual effects, button click visual effects, add background music, add main menu music, I guess we can do menu. I guess we can do one track. Yeah, let's do game and menu. And then database optimizations, guidelines, which is part of the UI visuals, I guess. Not really though. It's more graphics than anything. Why is this? Yeah. I don't think I will do that. Maybe. Probably not. We do wanna get done. Let's add it in brackets. So we don't forget that this might be an option. And then with that. Oh, god damn it, it does not work. Okay. put it in brackets. Can't type anymore. Okay, that is our to-do. So tomorrow we will do the like sorting. What is this? Alright, previous submissions loading. So we don't have to rewrite the submission. I guess we do want to, because we can only submit anyone if we get a new high score. Yeah, no, we should note this, because players who beat their own score should be able to update their submission. And if the submission is not preloaded, they would have to remember and type it themselves, which is not optimal. We also need to add a bunch of warnings and stuff. I have a feeling this will not be going as quickly as I thought it would for the first release. But yeah, I think we can get some cool stuff done tomorrow. Couple UI effects like button click animations, button click sound effect, which I think I have one prepared already, and visual effects we don't really need. We can get something very simple, maybe some particle effect or something, and background music I will probably make off stream, because I don't think I can do music stuff on stream. And then database stuff, yeah, will be at the end. So tomorrow will be exciting. Tomorrow we do actual polish, which I planned today, so I will update all the titles of the boards. And now we jump into some Rivals 2 and play a couple of ranked games. Do I have to repeat what we have done today? Basically just the like system and some database updates. Okay, let's save, that's fine. Yep. Alright. Pause that. Go here. Look this. Close that. And then we... What else? Close that. Close that. And then we start Rivals. And stop the music. Sounds like it'll be fun. X3. I love messing with stuff like that. Yeah, it is fun. It is fun indeed. Okay, let's adjust my chair so I can lean back. Whee! I should really get a prop that shows my chair, so people can see that I'm leaning back in my chair when I do this. Okay. And then, I feel like I forgot something. Not sure. Maybe not. Maybe I should double check. No, I don't think. Oh, right, I did forget something. I need to change categories. Rivals of Hateful 2. And then... yeah, as well. The Rivals of Hateful 2. Save that. Okay. Let's play some games. I feel like it has been ages since we had our last Rivals game, but it was only yesterday. Actually, yeah, it has been yesterday and the day before, because the day before yesterday I had to emergency exit from the stream because I leaked my IP address. And then on the day after we did this special horror stream, the wobbly stream. So there was quite the gap. I've never seen this game. Well, you are in for a treat. This is Rivals of Aether 2, which is basically a Smash Bros. Clone. It's a platform fighter, and it is the best platform fighter ever made since Smash Bros. Ultimate. In my opinion. Okay, we are starting off by fighting a 1189 ranked player, which will whoop my ass because I am out of shape and they are very high ranked. And I'm not warmed up as well. Oh, I messed it up. Oops. Okay, and also I am a Clara main, which is the character that we are currently both playing. So I never really play other characters. I haven't tried many of them, only a little bit. The only other character that I have played is a cute little whale doggo called Arcane. Yeah, it's unfortunately it's a very niche game in general, so not many people play it, which is in one way the fault of platform fighters in general being very niche, and then on top of that Smash Bros being the main platform fighter that people play. But yeah, it is incredibly fun and I would not want to do anything else or play any other platform fighter because I don't own a Nintendo console. I always wanted to play Smash Bros. Online, but I never really was able to because I am not a Nintendo kiddie. I am a Nintendo kid, but I'm not a Nintendo adult, I guess. I'm a PC main, you could say. So if Nintendo ever released their Smash Bros. On PC, I probably would have played that instead. Damn, I don't even get one stock of this guy. And he's already at 191, that's crazy. Well, Smash on PC would be sick. You should try this game, because it is exactly that. And it is the same, if not better quality. It feels incredible. Although I'm pretty sure that Smash players would disagree with that. Because it has its issues. Alright, at least we got one stock of this guy. Maybe we can make a reverse 3-0, which would be incredible at 140%. Alright, at least we are warmed up now.
Don't waste my time.
Yeah, the devs are quite indie, but they really captured the feeling of a high quality Smash game. Because the movement and everything is so well made. They do have a bunch of little bugs, but they don't affect the gameplay at all. And the servers are great, and the connections are great. It is really good. They did have a Riders of Alpha 1, which was 2D only, so they had more pixel characters. And I actually didn't know that existed, so I never played the first one. But that was very good as well, apparently. And they did a bunch of collaborations with indie games. So I think they had Ori from Ori and the Blind Forest, if I remember correctly, as a playable character. So I'm hoping that eventually they will do stuff like adding Hollow Knight or something like that, which could draw a lot of attention to the game and maybe bring in a bunch of new players. And it has a lot of potential because I think that Hollow Knight would fit really well into the art style as well. Ooh, that hit me. No! Almost got him. Ouch. Ooh. Oh, nice one. Yeah, indie collabs are the best collabs. I really hope they do something like that. But I think they are pretty busy with their original characters because they have a bunch of characters still that were in the first game and that are not in the new game yet. And they are quite a small studio, so it might take quite a while. And I'm pretty sure character designs, especially on platform fighters, are incredibly difficult because of all the balanced stuff. But it is incredible how well balanced the game is. Every character is viable. Damn, this exchange. Jeez. That's tough. Alright. I have reached the chat. Welcome back, Noel B17. Nice to see you again.
Don't waste my time.
You have arrived just in time for our first loss and our first match of Rivals 2. And if you are curious what we did on the game today, we have not done the thing that is in the title of the stream because we noticed and found out that there's a bunch of other stuff that still needed to be done. But we have added a like system onto the leaderboard, so now people can like and unlike submissions. And everything is working. We finally got the database stuff out of the way, so we can do polish tomorrow. Yeah, unfortunately, this took longer than I thought. So, couldn't add any sound effects or animations. Okay, that guy is probably a bit closer to my level. A high gold player, so maybe we can get a win here. Now that we are warmed up. Oops. Yep, get. Ooh. I messed it up. I could have let shotgun. Okay, that is one down. Nope, he's still alive. Not much longer though. He took that! Jesus! Parry! Oh, no parry. What is happening? Hey! Oh, that was too long. I'm greedy. Why am I greedy? Oh, I am feeling good today though. I'm not yet on my peak, but it does not feel too bad. I loaded too long again. Jesus. Charged. I mean, not loaded. And this time I spaced it wrong. What am I doing? Jeez, it spot dodged it. Why is it not connecting? Uh-oh. Ooh, no, not quite. There we go. Okay, even, we can win this. Maybe. I wish I had a controller model for this. Oh, nice dodge. No! 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 What? 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 No! Oh. No! Oh. No! Yes! That was nice. With the top end swing from behind. Okay, getting back into it. Oh, he switched to Claren. Oh boy. I do not like that. Oops. The chain grabs. No! Oh! Yeah, I think they might be a clever 9. Although I am not playing great for now. That was on accident, but it was insane. With the up air on the fast forward. Alright. What? Damn, I am falling. What? Okay, double tipper. No, didn't have time to parry. What? He is crouch cancelling. No. Oh, almost. God damn it. Yeah, they are not playing like a role player. I'm pretty sure they are Karen main that downrank by playing other characters. Can we bring this back from 100%? I have my doubts. Yeah, that's tough. Oh boy. 1-1 though. Maybe they switch back to another character. Maybe they are a random player. Who knows? You never know. Nope, Karen. Alright. Let's lock in. You broke everything. Well, that is what happens in programming sometimes. I thought we were done with the calculator. Already on a new project. Almost got him. Probably not though. Woo! Did that get on the down for? No! You tried your own thing and just started kicking and screaming. Okay, that's tough. Oh. The tip of trade. What? The rollback. I was trying to get it to display my cursor position and it just came up. Display your cursor position. Okay. Oh. Oh no. That would have been sick. Oh no. Damn, they are insane. Jesus, 88. No! How was another parry? Come on, no. Yeah, I am not bringing this back. They are out of my league. almost screwed that one up. Okay. Ooh, didn't want to jab there. Yeah, I'm not capitalizing on my hits here. I'm so bad. How did I not finish that with that? Oh god. Oh. 100. Oh boy. Nope. How did that go through? Okay, and then I mess up my return, my recovery. Well, that did not go well.
Flash you later.
Yeah, they were pretty good. I'm pretty sure my game crashed. There. I'm pretty sure they were like almost 1200 or something like that on their main. That never happens. Okay. I wonder why. Never really crashed. I can't even remember if I ever crashed in this game. Was there an update? Can we get a win? Wait, was it really 2 games, 2 losses? He's bad, man. I have to dip to eat and walk the dogs, but I look forward to next time. Yeah, it was really fun to have you here. Yeah, see you next time. And tomorrow we will be polishing stuff. 1216. That will be difficult. Again. And Olympia, Jesus. Thanks for watching. Let's see if we can get something out of this. What? Grab me out of the attack? Jesus! Oh boy. Like we're only playing 1200s today. Yay! Pet connected. Damn, we're actually getting somewhere here. Unlucky, bro. That was not my intention. Oops. And that is the... I guess it was at over 100% already. Should I try to add a kill switch? A kill switch to what? The program? Pretty sure every program can be just kill switched. Yeah, you can always kill switch with like Task Manager or something. So I don't think you need a specific kill switch for that, unless you do something very unique. Okay, if I'm not careful, they will make a comeback. What are we doing? Oh, almost got them. Oh. No. Okay, that should, yeah, nice. We got it. Probably gonna end up letting it take control of my mouse, so I very well might need an oh shit button. Yeah, probably a good idea. Kevin. Just Kevin. Oh goddamn, I hate this. It's always a 50-50 with Olympia, which is very annoying. And the aerials. Okay, bro, the triple leg shark, come on. Yeah, they are not happy that they lost the first one, and now they're locking in. Jesus, the combos. Bro. Damn, I just noticed I've gone silent. It is very stressful. She is not leaving any room to breathe. Oops. Oh god. That was scary.
Nothing less than total victory.
Hopefully we can do something, because it is 1-1 and I would like to have a win here as well. Did we really lose all games so far? That makes me sad. Jesus. Maybe I should start randomly parrying, because they seem very aggressive. Yeah, okay, bro. No! No! What? No way! Oh. Come on. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we are too far behind. One stock and already 5%. That guy is... not making many mistakes. Oh boy. I guess we play until we win and then until we lose, but currently it seems like we are not getting anything done.
Nothing less than total victory.
Already below 1050. Oh boy, where have all glory days gone? No platinum for us. Not even close anymore. And another 1200 player, 1289. He's basically diamond. Oh boy, I do like challenges and I do like playing against Loxodons. And let's see, maybe this is our turnaround. At least it's not being only elephants. Well, as you say that, we have an elephant on our hands. Oops. Huh? What? How did this not hit? Jesus, what? What? I can jump? What? What's happening? He really wanted me dead here. He chased me into the abyss and his gamble did not pay off. Oh, what happened? My controller... What is happening? Felt like my controller was off for a moment, but that cannot be. Okay, I need to log in. I am logging in now. What? Why didn't it do get up attack? Hey, we did it. Elephant 0. Kohari 1.
My time.
But only 1 out of 2 wins done. So it might be not a win still. And he switched to Maple. I hate myself. I hate my life. I do not want to play against a Diamond Maple. That is the most horrible thing I could imagine. Oh god. Oh? Oh? Hey, what is happening to my inputs? What? Literally, my inputs are just gone. What is happening? Is it the server? Or is it my controller? What? I'm really losing this to input issues. Alright. Guess I scared them into messing up their recovery. Oh, it's really the server and they also have issues. What? Stupid low profile dash tech. I guess I need to start crouch cancelling against these high level players. No. What? What? They were too overconfident. They really thought I would let them fucking take each other from off stage. They made it really obvious. Oh yeah, that is not good. Oh boy, please go back to the elephant.
I'm still here.
They did not go back to the elephant. How did this not hit? Oh, one down. Maybe we can win this. It is a good start. What? That is not a good continuation. What? No parry? What? What is happening? Damn. They are turning it around. What? Okay, I don't know. Something's wrong. Yeah, whatever. They attacked that? Jesus. Right, even? Maybe? How is it not parried? What the hell is the timing? What? Where's my fucking... No! Ooh. What? Okay, that is... Might be death. Oh god. No! We really did not win any game today. Oh boy. No! How can this be? Let me reconnect my controller. Okay. A streak is a streak, even if it's about losing. Yeah, I guess. We are having a streak, isn't that great? What do we have here? Pony Soprano. Oh, a pretty low gold player. If I am losing this game, I will quit forever. Hey, I'm starting to receive else statements now. Damn, leveling up. Okay, I need a confidence boost from this game. Let's destroy them. What? He attacks that? Come on, bro. That's not something a gold player takes. almost zero player. Yeah, recently there are quite a few Karen players, not gonna lie. She did get a lot of nerfs, and I think people avoided her because she was too easy to play. So now it's kind of evened out, I guess, and more people want to try her. She is quite the signature character as well. Okay. Alright, looking good. Although it is not that exciting if you're playing lower level players. But this will be my first win, so I guess after that we play until we lose. Though it's kind of rude to talk about winning when the game's not over yet, but... Oh god. Nice. Well, she made it back. Okay, that is still not the one. Okay, let's hogging that. Sue me.
You won't get in my way.
Okay, let's try to get some exciting moments and a 3 or maybe to boost my broken confidence. That does not start well. I got really losing the first stock after being like 100% ahead. Okay. Well, didn't lose the stock yet, but that will definitely not be a 3-0. They got scared and went too low. Yeah, that is the chance to the thrill. And now I will actually behind. Damn, what is happening today? Like, my controls feel so weird. I feel like my controller is dying. Bro. That spike felt amazing. Yeah, I have a feeling that I might actually lose this. What? Okay, I didn't lose it. It's being a great match though, yeah. It was alright. Finally, our first win. Oh, thank God, the curse is broken. Now we can streak in the other direction. And if we lose, we are done for today. So, let's get some wins or stop streaming. Already readying my outro, just in case. I mean, it is quite late anyway, so wouldn't mind. Eon Dio. Wait, is that the same guy or a different pole player? It is a different one. Rano. I don't mind some Rano occasionally. What the hell was it? What? What am I doing? I could have easily lap shot that. For a second I thought he spiked me. Where did the camera go? What? What is happening? The game is doing weird things. I'm scared. Maybe I should get wobbly. Brain. What? Okay, that's not a spike. Hehehe. Double a choke. What is happening? What am I doing? Oh boy. What? Oh. Oh. No, I should have tried to get him off screen. Off the ledge. Okay, that might be something. No! How did this not connect? No! Alright. I can't believe we are losing against gold players almost, or low gold players. What happened to my skills that I totally had and didn't just luck out on the placements themselves? Well, that's a good start. But I remember you did hate frogs. How did this not connect? Too bad. That was very well timed. What? No. nice one. Get me in the air there. Okay, we are forward and parry. Oh, what? How was that not parry? It was literally in the window. Unbelievable. Yeah, I thought when we started that I was in good shape, but I am not getting any of my inputs correct. What the hell was that? Kind of scared. Oh, Jesus, that was way too close. But I did not let you down, Nail. Oh wait, it's not over. I thought it was over. So I might still let you down and let the frog win. Why is everyone playing on this stage? It's my least favorite stage. From the ones I don't ban. It doesn't connect. Raw. Okay, I thought he hit me. I don't know what's going on today. It is chaos pure and utter chaos. To roll back down there, that's scary and crazy. What did that? Come on. Bro. What am I doing? Jesus. And he evened it out. What is happening? Bro! Oh! Yeah, that was a clean finish, but it was also way too close for comfort, but I did not let you down, Neo. I killed the frog. Alright, the win streak has started. We have in fact started the win streak. Yeah, I will definitely grab a bite to eat after this, even though I should just go to bed instead of eating before going to bed, but I am very hungry. For the victory on 160p, that's all you need. Okay, we already have a no skin, a silver player. Yeah, it's all good. I have time still. I mean, I'm not really tired either. I'm hungry, not tired. Yeah, but we will play until we lose, and this is a silver player, so we will probably continue the win streak. Unless my controller just doesn't do what I'm telling it to. Like, I have this weird feeling that my right stick is dying, and I'm not sure why, because this is a pretty good controller, so either it's the servers or something weird is going on. What is happening? That is not what I input. Oh, that was incredibly well spaced. Okay. I don't know. It's so weird. This game is so incredibly snappy when it comes to controls and feels so incredible. And today, for some reason, everything feels super sluggish. And I'm pretty sure it's probably my controller. I don't know, man. They messed that up. Okay, one down. One more to go.
Don't waste my time.
But let's be real, it's probably the fact that I still have no Karen skin, so that is the real reason why it feels sluggish. Please give me a Karen skin. He switched to Force Burn. I am very intrigued. Force Burn is always an interesting thing because they can do some crazy stuff, and that was some crazy stuff. I'm not sure what exactly that was, but he did kill himself. So it's always a mixed bag with Force Burn. He is a magician of weird moments. Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh, that was also not intended. I wish I was. I love these falling up arrows, it's so cool. I should practice them like this. That was also very weird right now. It was definitely not my controller, it was the server. Oh boy, I jumped right into that. Oh, that would have been insane. But he got the ledge, unfortunate. What? Yeah, he really wants to bring us back. I have a bad feeling that he might. Ooh. What? Can I make this back? Nope. I cannot make this back. Feels bad, man.
You have been deceived.
Alright, it's 1-1 though. Losing to silver players, that is unfortunate. I shall lock in right now and destroy him. No! No, 0% first stock feels bad. And that feels even worse. Maybe I'm too arrogant. Maybe I should stop saying things like I will 3-0 and stuff like that. Although I'm not really arrogant, I'm just talking about. But it is hubris and it is rude and maybe it's karma. What? Oh, this one is fantastic. Okay. Oh. What? Okay. I need to pay more attention. Nice spacing. What? I don't get the latch. Oh god, I'm throwing literally at 16% at forward stop. I can't believe it. Oh, should grab the ledge. What am I doing? %60%. Oh god. 'That was so close. No! I can't. Oh god, I lost against a silver player.
This was the only path.
Alright. Thank you everyone for watching. We made some progress today. Let's not talk about what happened in the gaming portion. And yeah, I wish you all a good night, a good day, a good morning, wherever you are watching from. Thanks everyone who followed, thanks everyone who chatted, everyone who was here. And follow on Kick and Twitch, or subscribe on YouTube, share, like, comment, all that stuff. I had a lot of fun today. We got things done. We added a like system on the leaderboard for our game. And tomorrow maybe we can polish and possibly even release, probably not, but we can do some polish, add some sound effects, add some music, add some UI animations. And then we go from there and see what we can get done. Have a good night. I am out. Bye!